morning. Welcome to Cardinal Stadium here on the campus of Davison High School. As we kick off the second and final day of the 2026 Michigan Champion of Champions meet. At this time, we ask that you please rise if you're able. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Active members of the military and retired members may leave their caps on while rendering the proper military salute as we honor America and all of those who protect her with the playing of our national anthem.
They need your help. Give me mouse nose. There we go.
Right down there makes it work. Then it connects into the Cardinal Stadium.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi to school block. So I forgot that real quick. Then it went to all the extended. I guess.
Last night, despite the rain, we did have 12 meet records set. We saw the fastest 1600 in the U.S. by a 6th grader, Arabelle Ellenkamp from Delton Kellogg Middle School, ran 5:01:34. Fastest 1600 by a 6th grader here in the U.S. so far this season. We have a lot of great performances coming next. The meet is set up 2 PR. There are no relays, no team obligations in any way, no team scores kept. Want the athletes to pick their favorite event and go post a new PR. We will keep you up to date on the field events. And this is being streamed live. We thank everybody for coming. Remember, this is being streamed live on the internet. freetracklive.com is the place to go to watch this for everybody at home. Our 110 up-and-coming hurdlers are on the track. They're ready to go here for the first final of the day on the track. Same Class AF Track Club in lane 3. PR 1692, it's Lucas Rathko, the Gold Wings Track Club in 4. Runner-up in Huron League, both the 110 hurdle and the 300 hurdle. And
Bumping
Alexander
on the
Vanderbeck
track.
from
And 3 runners in this
1618
first
takes
are
out.
Deep Singh,
Lucas Rathko and Alexander Maniac. In the first heat of the day, about to begin. Out hard,
First race of the day underway, 2026 Mixed Cup Championship Champions Meet.
that was Rathko. Maniac coming back. Maniac's going to hit him at the line.
Here in the first race of the day, then Maniac for the win. 16:23 winning time.
16:23 from Maniac in the final few meters of the race there. Lucas Rathko, 16.3, and 17:10 from Aravdeep Singh.
With all the three of those
All right, hopefully a better view of the finish line there.
There you're gonna bust my view at the start.
Big umbrella blocking the view, and if you turn the camera the other way, I think we're going to get a big umbrella in the way as well.
Junior from Warren Mott, Ian Chu, he was fifth in the Macomb County Championships. 3 years Chase Kingsley, Chase 13th in the D2 state final in this event. Aiden Huber from Fast AF Track Club in lane 4. Junior from Portage Central, PR 1490. Ethan Brunner in lane 5. Ethan, a sophomore from Rockford, he was also a state qualifier in this event.
And it looks like we are clear of umbrellas. No, umbrellas are needed. It's a hot day. You can't have sun baking on your head.
21st in the Division 3 state final. Evan McHugh in lane 7. Evan 4th in the regional in this. The sophomore is Muskegon Reed Puffer. And Braden Harris was lined up in lane 8. And again, we're sticking with the time schedule.
Boys 110-meter hurdles champions division. Braden Tennant in 1, Antonio Billings in 2, Chase Kingsley from Country Day, he's in 3, Aiden Huber in lane 4, Ethan Brunner in 5, Reese Runquist in 6, Evan McHugh in 7, and Braden Harris in lane 8. First of 2 heats.
For Section 2, Champions Division 1.
Out well is Brunner, being challenged by Aiden Huber. Chase Kingsley making a late comeback, but it looks like Brunner's going to take this. Ethan Brunner had a 25th place finish in D1, the sophomore. 1486 for Brunner, I believe his first time under 15. Chase Kingsley is running for 16 ways. He of Detroit Country Day, 1512. Aiden Huber, 1529. Braden Tennant, 1585. Braden Harris, 1587. Personal best, Reese Runquist, 16.16. Antonio Billings, 16.17.
Section 2, lane 1 will be Nathan Mullins, regional champion this, 9th in the D3 final last weekend. Sterling Diop from the Motor City Track Club will be in lane 2. He was 3rd in the Oakland County meet. Lane 3 will be Dawson Shar. Competing unattached today, he just wrapped up his time at Hillsdale Academy, state champion in Division 4 with both the 100 and 300 hurdles.
Fast heat. You got Nathan Mullins in lane 1. Sterling Diop from Motor City Track Club in Oak Park. He's in 2. Dawson Scherer from Hillsdale Academy in 3. Braden Hartsuff, lane 4. Clayton Benson in 5. Kingston Magnot from Sterling Heights Stevenson in 6. Grant Johnson, Manchester in 7. And Cole Upper from Alcona in lane 8. Among this field, you have the winner in D4, Dawson Scherer. 2nd place in D4, Grant Johnson. 5th in D4, Cole Upper. Braden Hartsuff was 4th in D2. And Clayton Benson, 5th in D3. All told, everyone in this heat is in the top 50 in the state this year. To be a little bit of a crosswind in the booth. It seems like a tailwind. Out well is Hartsuff. Powering through the first few hurdles. Coming back is Sterling Diop from Motor City Track Club. Hartsuff holding him off. Diop for the late run. Let's look at the results. Hartsuff came with a PR of 14.50. Uh-oh.
Braden Hartsuff for the win. We'll have to double check his time for you. Hurdle crews, please drop the hurdles down to
Heat 1 of the up-and-coming hurdles for the girls coming up soon. Leah Hensley from the Dirty Boys Track Club. She's in lane 3. Evie Hakes is lane 4. Journey Frazier in 5. And Paige Pearl in 6.
Girls discus now underway. Ellie Mendoza, 142.4. The D2 state champ Barbara Gashetsky currently second, 142.1, and Lydia Winters third, 117.4. Still in round 1, girls discus at the championship division.
All right, if you want to.
Resolving some timing issues. Seems like they didn't get the start for the boys 110. Thankfully, there are some timing experts around here that can figure this out. All right, girls up and coming, 100 hurdles. Hensley in 1, Hakes in 2, Frazier in 3, and Paige Pearl in lane 4.
About start, come back everyone.
And the girls are getting called back. Rough start to the meet thus far.
Did you catch that?
Girls discus going on right now. You've already had Ellie Mendoza of Rochester throwing a 142.4 and a 131.04. Aubrey Deshetsky from North Branch, she's tossed a 142.1. Mackenzie Price from Gladwin, a 133.10. Clara Emery, 124.06. Olivia Latunsky, 123 flat. Latunsky did win the D1 discus title. Libby July from Davison, 122.03.
We suspect the timing sensor that leads to the starter gun got wet in all the rain last night, and we're swapping that out quickly. And we'll have action back on the track shortly to make sure that does not happen again. It did rain most of the night last night, absolute downpour during the girls 400. Still saw some great performances, as I mentioned, the national leader for sixth grader girls in the 1600.
Among competitors in that girls discus, you have Deshetsky, who won the disc from North Branch. She threw a 148.10 there, 150.03, her best on the season. Olivia Latunsky was D1 state champ. 4 girls in the field with top 10s marks in the state. Ellie Mendoza was 3rd in D1. Mackenzie Price 2nd in D2. And a few other girls who placed at the state level. Tess Farkas, Olivia Winters, and Bryn Gildy. Girls long jump action going on right now. We got Serentity Kahia in first with a 17.7. Alexander Patak from Petoskey, 17.6. Amani Morgan from Rochester. She's in third right now at 17.6. And the girls up and coming 100 meters hurdles is on the track. Hopefully we're rocking and rolling with the starting pistol. But long story short, this is a lot better than pulling parents from the stands to get times and arguing over places. So if that's the consequence of technology, is sometimes it breaks down, it's a lot more accurate than the previous systems. And they're out. Out well, Paige Prill. Evie Hakes as well, running well. Looks like Evie is going to hold on for the win in the up-and-coming section.
Champion of the up-and-coming girls 100 hurdles. 17:29 her winning time. Paige Prill. Champions Division will be a two-section final. Reagan Zale from the Dragon Track Club lines up in lane 1, 14th in the Oakland County League. Chloe Wellman, part of the Dirty Boys in 2, 4th in the SBL Conference. 3 will be Sky Star.
In lane 1, first section of the girls' champions division, Reagan Zale. Lane 2, Chloe Wellman. 3, Sky Star. 4, Normandy Geiger. 5, Amelia Heath. 6, Addison Cruciano. 7, Brooklyn Holloway. And 8, Melody Dukes. Out well is Melody Dukes. So is Normandy Geiger. Geiger powering through these hurdles. Almost half a hurdle lead over the field. 3-stepping her way to a time in the mid-15s. We'll see what the results say. 16.14, a PR for Normandy Geiger. Geiger was 12th place in D3. Addison Cruciano, 16.97. Chloe Wellman, 17.04. Sky Star, 17.05. Melody Dukes with a PR, 17.05. Amelia Heath, 17.38. Reagan Zale, 17.43. And Brooklyn Holloway, 17.77. We got a banger of this champion section of the girls' 100 hurdles. In lane 1, Blake Ruffin from Fenton. In lane 2, Isis Stanford from Sterling Heights Stevenson. Lane 3, Miss Hurdler, D3 state champ Julia Hughes. In lane 4, Peyton G from Motor City Track Club in Oak Park. Lane 5, Layla Hawkins, D1 state champion from Detroit Cass Tech. She's second to none. Sabrina DiMaggio from Lake Orion. Kenzie Powers, and Sadie Rogers from the UP. Seed times ranging from 13.88 to 15.96. G and Hawkins and Hughes and DiMaggio and Stanford, the headliners of the field. G is in 4, Hawkins in 5, DiMaggio in 6, and Hughes in 3. Watch those 4 lanes. Don't forget about Stanford in 2. Out well is G. Daring Hawkins to find her. Those two are battling neck and neck. G and Hawkins. G looking to redeem her state performance from last week, and Peyton G powers through the finish line for the win. $13.75 for G, a personal best. Layla Hawkins, $13.88. Julia Hughes, $14.64. Sabrina DiMaggio, $14.79. Isis Stanford, $14.94. That is, I believe, a state lead for Peyton G. $15.68 for Sadie Rogers. Blake Ruffin, $15.61. And rounding out the field, Kenzie Powers from 16 Ways, $15.94. Thus far in the boys' shot put, you got first flight. You got Julius Johnson leading the way thus far. He's throwing 48-3. Johnson was 6th place in Division 4 this year. You got DeMarcus Moses from the Dirty Boys. He's throwing a 48. He's thrown a 45-1, but entering in this flight 2, Luke Joslin just tossed a 58. Ryan Hrashavina, 44 flat. Chase Herndon from Up North Elite in Manton, the Ranger, throwing a 42.05. William Rice, 40'3". Cole Morris, 39.4. Got a loaded pole vault field as well for the girls. Got Evie Mathis, Izzy Robbins, and Katie Blue passing all the way to 12 foot, 12 foot, and 12.6 respectively. We also got Mara Collins, Callie Griswold, Brooklyn Zystra, Alexandra Turculette, Kaylee Slingerland, all coming over 11.3. Anyhow, boys, 100-meter dash, up and coming, about to begin. In lane 1, you got Derek Cheatham, 2, Sam McDonald, 3, Luke Thomas, 4, Braxton Yakima, 5, Trenton Duchesne, 5, Leaf Axelaris, 6, Leaf Axelaris, 7, Kyler Shell, and 8, Jordan Roberts. Out well as lane 1. That's Derek Cheatham. Daring anyone to come with him. And Cheatham, wire to wire from the Grand River Track Club, will take this first section in the boys up and coming. 100 meters, 11.07 for Cheatham. Second, Braxton Yakima. Third, Jordan Roberts.
Dayton Thompson will be in 1, Jackson Lufkin in 2, Lucas Brouillard in 3, it's Patterson in lane 4, Sterling Dion coming back from the hurdles, he'll be in 5, Jaden Solomon in 6, and Jack Watson in lane 7.
Second section up on the track. You got Dayton Thompson in lane 1, Jacob Lufkin in 2, Lucas Brouillard in 3, Alex Patterson and Sterling Diop, both from Motor City Track. They're in 4 and 5. Jaden Solomon in 6, and Jack Watson in lane 7. PRs in this section ranging in the mid 11s, 11:20s, 11:30s. Looks to be a heated race. The battle looks to be in the middle of the track. Patterson and Diop. Patterson out hard. He's being challenged by Jacob Lufkin. He's being challenged by Brouillard. Alex Patterson to the line. The Oak Park Jr. Brouillard got him at the line, 11:24. Second was Patterson, 11:25. Third, Jack Watson, 11.59. Dayton Thompson, 11:78. Jaden Solomon, 11:83. Diop did not start, I'm assuming saving his legs for coming back in the 110 hurdles, in which he had a good performance that sadly was not captured by the starting pistol. Up-and-coming girls 100-meter dash about to begin. You got Michaela Williams from Motor City in lane 3, Mackenzie Weimer in 4, Effie Heckel in 5, and Julia Eichbauer in 6. So when the boys high jump, the infamous, famous Stevensville Lakeshore Lancer, de Glendora, who has hit 7 feet this year, one of 20 guys in the state of Michigan over the course of history that have hit 7 foot. D2 state champ. He entered at 6'4", passed his way to 6'7", hit that on his second leap, I should say. Passed 6'8", hit 6'9" on his second one. Did not hit 6'11" in his first 2, and he's got 1 more to go.
Layla Hawkins both setting the meet, both getting stadium records in 100 hurdle derby on the girls' side.
Girls, 100 meters, up and coming. Once again, Michaela Williams in 3, Mackenzie Weimer in 4, Effie Heckel in 5, and Julia Eichbauer in 6. Seed times all in the mid-13s. Wait, oh, they combined sections. Anyhow, I guess they combined sections. It didn't show it on athletic.net. Oh, well. All right, Mackenzie Weimer won that heat. Evelyn Howard was second in 12:94. Third, Elena Gilbert from Motor City. Fourth was Jada Porter in 13:08. 5, Effie Heckel, 13:23. And then 6, Julie Eichbauer, 13.70. Well, 7th was Eichbauer in 13:70. Boys 100-meter champions section. You got Graham Ramsire. He's in lane 1. John Tillotson in 2. Quentin Blakely from Motor City in lane 3. Jaden Johnson, lane 4. Charles Cullum in 5. Joseph Lugaraj from 16 Ways. He's in lane 6. Kamari Jones, lane 7. And Lorenzo Pruitt, lane 8. Ramsire was a state qualifier in D3, finishing 25th. Low Garage, also a state qualifier in D1. Jaden Johnson was 4th in D3. Johnson, the headliner of the field in this first section. I'd also watch for Quentin Blakely, Charles Cullum, and Low Garage, all in that low 11 range. Maybe we'll get them pushing each other into the 10s. Out well is Blakely, moving out of the blocks. Challenging 2 is Low Garage. It's a big race here. Charles Cullum maybe at the line. Could be Tillotson. Let's go to the results. John Tillotson, comeback win, times a 10:91, a personal best. Second, Charles Cullum, 10:93. Both embrace the win, embrace the competition, getting into the tens. Lorenzo Pruitt, 11:02. Jaden Johnson, 11:04. Lowell Garage from 16 Ways, 11:08. Kamari Jones, 11.1. Quentin Blakely, 11.14, and rounding out the field. In the first section of the champions division, Grant Ramsire with 11:44. In lane 1 of this boys 100-meter champions first section, or second section, Kamari Vaughters from All About Speed, Gavin Swartout, Reginald Clark Jr., Austin Langeland from Wayland Union, Dwayne Johnson Joplin, he's in lane 5, Adam David in 6, Cardi Stuckey in 7, and Bridger Oderkirk in lane 8. Langeland was the D2 state champion. Kane Morris signed up, but sadly won't be here. He was 4th in D1. Gavin Swartout was 3rd in D3. Adam David, 3rd in D3. And Bridger Oderkirk, 7th in D3. They are in the blocks, ready to go. The first section is in the indication. We are going to be well into the 10-second range. And they are out. Little stumble out of the blocks. Powering through. Is Clark coming in strong as Langeland with a late run. Dominated the last 50 meters. Austin Langeland from Wayland Union, who drops at 10:64. Reginald Clark set the early tempo. He runs 10:80. Gavin Swartout, 10:84. Cardi Stuckey, 10:96. Dwayne Johnson Joplin, 11:04. Bridger Oderkirk, 11.12. Kamari Vaughters, 11.16. Langeland's 10:64 is tied for the 8th fastest time in the state this year. Girls Champions Division. Heat 1 of 2, Michaela Evanson in 1, Harper Peoples in 2, Jada Wilson in 3, Jordan Anthony, India Moultrie in 4 and 5, Maddie Tracy, Kylie Lafreniere, and Lauren Choice rounding out the field. Four state qualifiers in this section, and they are out. Out hard is India Moultrie. Coming on strong is Jada Wilson. It's the Motor City Track Girls 1 and 2. Looks like Jada Wilson will take that, the senior from Oak Park. Jada Wilson was 12:44. India Moultrie 12:58. Kylie Lafreniere 12:62. Lauren Choice 12:70. Harper Peoples 12:72. Jordan Anthony 12.94. 13 flat Maddie Tracy, and 13.17 Michaela Evanson.
Cameron McKeesick in lane 2, senior from Midland, and runner-up in the regional, 8th in the D1 state.
In lane 1, in the final section, the fast section, Reese Messenger. 2, Cameron McKesick. 3, Juliana Nastale, the D3 state champ. 4, Aubrey Douglas, who was second in Division 1. Melise Brown, her of an excellent 400 meters or 200 meters at the state finals. She's in lane 5. Addie Beatty, D4 state champion. She's in lane 6. Jordan McNeely in 7. And Karina Eslick from Allen Park in lane 8. McKesick was 8th in D1. 2 state champs in here, Addie Beatty and Juliana Nastale. Eslick was a D1 state qualifier, finishing 25th. And plenty of seed times and personal bests in the low 12s and high 11s. Douglas in 4, Brown in 5, Beatty in 6, Nastale in 3, and McKesick in 2. The headliners of this field. And they are out. Douglas out hard out of the blocks. Brown looking to challenge her. It's Oak Park and Cass Tech. Courageous in Motor City. Melise Brown powering to the line. Melise Brown with an excellent last 60 meters. Let's go to the results. 11:80 for Brown. 11:91 for Douglas. 12.12 for Cameron McKesick. Juliana Nastale in 12:27, Eddie Beatty 12:31, Jordan McNeely 12:56, Reese Messenger 12:64, and rounding out the field from the 313 TC, Karina Eslick. We got a rerun of the boys' 110s, which may be a blessing. Boys may be able to correct what they did wrong in the first section, or if they ran really well, they may have confidence to get even more aggressive. In lane 1, you got Nathan Mullins. 2, Sterling Diop. 3, Dawson Scherer. 4, Braden Hartsuff. 5, Clayton Benson. 6, Kingston Magnot. And 7, Grant Johnson. And lane 8, Cole Upper. And truth be told, many of these boys are used to multiple sections, prelims, and then finals. They will be ready. All right. Rerun. Boys 110 hurdles. They're up on the track. They're in their marks. And they will be ready to go here in a second. Scherer in 3. Sterling Diop looked great. He's in lane 2. Hartsuff in 4. Out hard out of the blocks. Clayton Benson. Sterling Diop looking to make a comeback. Benson and Diop. Benson's dominating through the hurdles here. Benson looks like he's going to win wire to wire. Perhaps in the low 14s. Maybe the 13s. 14:27 for Hartsuff. 14:61 for Sterling Diop. $14.81 for Hillsdale Academy's Dawson Scherer. Apologies to Braden Hartsuff. I thought you were in the lead. $14.84 for Clayton Benson. Nathan Mullins, 15.13. Grant Johnson, 15.14. And Cole Upper, 16.16. Checking in on the girls' pole vault. Evie Mathis at 12.3. She passed 12.6. Katie Blue passed through 12.3. In the boys' pole vault, we have 3 competitors who have so far hit 13.3. You got Evan McHugh, Carson Brooks, Parker Daggett. Ben Gorin of Spring Lake has passed all the way to 15 flat. Kelvin Crosby passing to 13.9. Grady Myers of Forest Hills Northern also passing to 15 even. And Sean Sinzori of Plymouth passing to 14.6. Boys 1600 up and coming, up on the start line here. Yeah, Rio Hrabowski, Connor O'Reilly, Xavier Roman from Lutheran North, John Roshowiak from Jackalope Pinckney, Isaac Cox, I believe Plymouth Christian Academy, Jacob Ferdubinski from Gabriel Richard, Gerard Gilmore from Fenton, Zwadi Mwathi from Woodhaven, Evan Fox, Sam Johnson from Elma, Welly Fillmore taking the trip down from Marquette, and Ethan Anton from the 6 Mile Track Club. Seed times largely in the 4:30s. Ferdubinski was 12th in D4. Xavier Roman 33rd in D2. Welly Fillmore, a prominent D1 Upper Peninsula runner. Marquette County champion in the 800, 4th in D1 in the UP. And was part of a 4th place 4x4 in winning 4x1. Seed times once again ranging 4:30s, 4:40s. Expect 65, 66s, 67s. 300 meters in. Rio Hrabowski heading towards the lead.
Hrabowski coming back from the 32 last night. 104 through the first 400. 105.
Ethan Anton there with them. They're 65 seconds through 400, just over 420 pace, leading the field through on a blistering pace. They saw the fast times in the sprints, and they said, I want some of that as well. Anton still leading. Hrabowski on the inside on the rails. Wadi Mwathi on the outside in the black jersey. They're through 600 meters. A pack of about 8 or 9 runners have separated themselves.
Mark Scholl is giving us full splits here every lap. You go to live.dlprotiming.org. Live.d like Delta, lprotiming.org to get those results.
Two laps in. 2:13, 2:14. They've slowed down a little bit, but still at a very fast tempo for this first section of the up-and-coming boys 1600. Anton still in the lead. Mwathi on his shoulder. Evan Fox is up there. Isaac Cox as well. John Roshowiak. Gerard Gilmore, all in 800 meters in 2:15 or below.
Here's the final call for the girls up-and-coming 1600. Please check in immediately. If you do not check in, you will be scratched. Girls up-and-coming 1600.
It appears to be Isaac Cox challenging on the outside. Anton still in the lead. They are hitting the bell.
Ethan Fox.
.324 for Cox. Evan Fox up there as well.
Ethan Anton, John Roshowiak.
Here's a bunched up field so far. Appears that Cox has taken down the lead in the as we head towards 200 meters to go.
It's Isaac Cox leading Evan Fox.
Evan and Fox is also in there. 200 meters to go. 4:02. They can run in the 30s here. They're going to be well into the low 4:30s. Isaac Cox.
That's Evan Fox.
Evan Fox powering towards the stretch. Arms pumping, head shaking. Runs a 4:28. Second, Isaac Cox.
4:30 in the first section, up and coming boys.
Let's head to the results.
4:28.79, 1:04.28, an outstanding last lap.
4:28.79 for Fox. Isaac Cox 4:30.97. John Rashowiak 4:32.46.
John Rakowiak from the Jackalope, 4:32.46. Personal best for all the top three. Once again, last call for the girls.
Rio Herbovsky 4:32.89. Connor O'Reilly 4:33.46. Xavier Roman 4:34.94. Gerard Gilmore 4:37.93, a season best for the Fenton sophomore. Jacob Ferdubinski 4:38.21. Sam Johnson 4:38.97. Girls high jump looks to be checking in the girls pole vault. Evie Mathis passed on 12.6. Katie Blue gave her first attempt and hit it at 12.6. Blue passed through 12.9. Evie Mathis missed her first pole vault attempt and cleared the bar on her second at 12.9. Mathis passed through 13 even. Blue has missed on her first two attempts at 13 even. So it comes down to a final attempt from Katie Blue. Second section of the up-and-coming boys 1600. You got Dylan Pasco, Carson Burgess. Pasco from Rochester, Burgess from Brown City, Gavin DeVree, Andrew Egley from Novi, Cole McCraw from Pinckney, Sullivan Gartrell, Austin Taft, Finn Frost, Grayson coming found from Traverse City West, and Trenton Fetter. Fetter was 7th in D3. Carson Burgess, 8th in D4. And many seed times ranging from 427 down to 430. Should be a blazing section here.
Running hit number order, Trenton Fetter, Finn Frost Grayson, Austin Taft.
Fetter leading the field. Frost Grayson in second. Austin Taft in third. On the outside is Dylan Pasco from Rochester.
A little bit more conservative here on this section, 106.49.
66.49 for Fetter. That's 4:26 pace. Setting the pace early, followed by Frost Grayson, Dylan Pasco. Rochester runners always run smart. So expect if this pace slips that Pasco will take over.
1600, please check in.
And expect if it stays the same, Pasco will hang in there. 600 meters in. Fetter still in the lead. Pasco on his shoulder. Frost Grayson on the rail. In the pole vault, Katie Blue hit her third attempt at 13 even. She has passed through 13.3. And Mathis is attempting 13.3. Dylan Pasco has taken over the lead, as predicted. Through 2 laps, he leads the field through in 2:13. 2:14.62 officially. And he has put a gap on the field as we enter this third lap. He's making a move here, up the tempo, up the cadence, and daring the field to go with him. In the chase pack, you got Finn Frost Grayson, Luke Kramer, Sullivan Gartrell, Trenton Fetter, Cole McGraw, Austin Taft, Landon Fisher, Gavin DeVries. All in vicinity. They have caught up to Pasco as we enter 100 meters to go until the bell. Could be anyone's race. Pasco still in the lead. Frost Grayson on the inside.
107.7. Now Pasco runs 108 flat.
Gartrell on the outside.
Sullivan Gartrell up to third. And Finn Frost Grayson with a big move there in the Raider blue.
Frost Grayson making a move down the backstretch. He is going to hit the 200 meter mark in first. Extending his stride, extending the lead.
Jacob Furtowinski in the red.
Furtowinski making a challenge, but it looks like it's going to be Frost Grayson. The Traverse City West Titan running in the low 420s. Let's go to the clock. Let's go to the results.
424.93. Andrew Egley second, 426.50.
424.93 for Grayson. Egley 426.5. DeVries 427.27. Luke Kramer 428.01. Dylan Pasco 428.29. The field can be thankful for Pasco taking over on that second lap, making the 420s possible for many folk in the field. 430 for Cole McGraw, 435 for Landon Fisher. Sullivan Gartrell, 436. Carson Burgess, the Brown City standout, heading to Madonna next year, 436.65. And rounding out the field to get Trenton Fetter with 436.92 and Austin Taft, 442 even. They are out. Girls up and coming 1600. Man can't have a second to relax between these races. Got Claire Lawrence, Libby Smith, Avery Scott, Sam Langolf, Kate McFarland, Sam Brown, Ariana Elzinga, Abby Taylor, Elise Barber, Livia Willing, Bridget Raven, Emma Ziegler, Blythe Webb, and Chloe Bowright.
And both of those athletes in the top 10 nationally. Katie Blue, number 2 on the national list. Evie Mathis, number 7.
Libby Smith was 7th in D4, running a 5:22. State qualifier in D2, Sam Brown. Seed times ranging from 5:15, 5:13 even, to 5:30. 2 girls ranked in the top 100 in the state so far this year. Claire Lawrence with a 5:13.6, Bloomfield Hills, and Libby Smith with a 5:14.4 from Gobles. Close behind, ranked 105th thus far in the state, Sam Langolf from Port Huron Northern. Believe that Smith on the inside and Langolf on her shoulder.
114 through that first.
Yep, 114.6 for Libby Smith. Avery Scott, 114.7.
Libby Smith, the fastest PR in the field, 5:14.40. She was 7th in the D4 final. Avery Scott, 18th in the D1 final.
That 114.61, of course, is on pace for a sub-5, 458-ish.
And it's a field that tightly bunched, it's very competitive, and all the runners still well within themselves. With Libby Willing, Avery Scott. Samantha Brown and Elise Barber, those are your top 4.
It's Avery Scott making a move as we hit 2 laps to go, opening up a little bit of a gap on the home stretch here.
The 800-meter mark.
The rest of the field has slowed down quite a bit,
Still leading the way.
but Scott daring them to challenge her and match this pace. She goes through 800 meters in 2:34.74. Best time on the season thus far, or her seed time, I should say, was a 5:15.1.
In the girls' pole vault, we'll keep half an eye on that. She set the record earlier this year, trying to break that here in the Champ of Champions meet.
Starting off this third lap, Scott set the pace, daring the field to challenge her, and the field has responded. Sam Langolf from Port Huron Northern has come up on Scott's shoulder, about a stride back.
Avery Scott, Samantha Langolf, and Claire Lawrence, your top 4 now.
Scott still in the lead.
Avery Scott has led the entire way.
Sam Langolf in second. They hit the bell. 3:53, 3:54-ish.
We'll keep an eye on Katie Blue in the pole vault, going for a state record.
3:54 for Scott at the bell. 82nd second lap, 79-second third lap.
Champion girl 1600, please check in. Champion girl 1600.
Scott hits 200 meters to go, still in the lead. Langolf in second. And Avery Scott, who took over the pace early in this race, relented just a bit, but has turned it on for this final lap, powering down the home stretch. Second, Sam Langolf. third, Claire Lawrence, it appears.
Under 5'10".
And Avery Scott will take this section of the girls
508
up and coming
for Avery Scott.
1,600 meters.
Claire Lawrence 5'10",
5:08.02 for Scott. Claire Lawrence was 5:10.94.
We've made up the time we lost earlier, so about 4 minutes away from the start time of the boys' championship mile.
Boys champion section of the 1,600.
Championship boys taken to the track. Ebenezer Cerrone, senior from Royal Oak Shrine.
Up and raring to go. You got Ethan Snyder, Christian Cranon from SMCC, and Liam Weersba from Traverse City West. Micah Becker from East Grand Rapids. Bryce Gross from Flint Powers. Lucas Ballard taking the trip down from Marquette. Aiden Ashworth from Allendale. Caleb Willard. Marshall Hune from Lowell. Brandon Cloud, the D1 3200 champion from the 6 Mile Track Club of Northville. Nick Parker taking the quick trek down the road from Frankenmuth. Moises Salazar Jr. heading to Oakland next year, running for Adrian throughout his career. 1,000-time All-Stater in D2. Gavin Kadick looking to match Jalen Ray's performance from yesterday. From Fenton, Ryan Stojov from Northville. And Ebenezer Cerrone from Royal Oak Shrine. He of the 800 meters and 1,600 meter wins at the D4 state finals last week. Six boys in this field ranked in the top 20 in the state thus far this year. Cerrone, 10th ranked time. Stoyov, 12th. Kadek, 13th. Salazar, 14th. Nick Parker, 18th. And they are out, and they're rolling. They are moving through 200 meters. Low 30s, 31-ish at 200. Slam my quad into the table here. We have Gavin Kadek in the lead. Nick Parker in second. Salazar on the outside as Kadek leads the field through in low 60s, 62 seconds thus far. Kadek and Parker leading so thus far. In the chase pack, you got Brandon Cloud, Ryan Stojov, Moises Salazar. They're still moving through 600 meters, not relenting on this quick early pace. Many guys in this field can kick very hard. Parker, a prominent miler. Cloud giving Kamari Ronfelt everything he got in cross country. Salazar can move. Everyone in this field can too. They are through 800 meters in 2:06. No lollygagging here as Cloud takes the pace on his third lap. He's a wise racer, the junior from Northville, just recently committed to Michigan. That's his teammate, I believe, Ryan Stojov on his tail. Moises Salazar in third. 1,000 meters into the race. Right around 2:40. On around 4:15, 4:16 pace thus far. Cloud still powering through. Daring anyone to challenge him. Holding tight to the rail. Stojov in second. Salazar on the outside. Kadek looking to come back. Nick Parker in there as well. They hit the bell in 3:08. Stojov, a masterful 800-meter runner for the Northville Mustangs. Prominent part of their 4x8 championship from a year ago. One of the better times in the state. But look who's taken over on the backstretch. Abe Cerrone. He is powering through, using that same strategy he used at state meet, hiding in the field, letting others do the work until he powers through with 2:50 to go. That strategy worked in Hudsonville, and it appears to be working here again today. Can anyone match him? Because that was a blistering move that surely broke a lot of hearts in the field. Cerrone powering through. Gritting his teeth, grinding. Looking to run well into the low fours. 4:07, 4:08. We will go to the results. What did Abe run? Oh, come on, results. 4:08-ish. It's set on the clock. 4:08:31 for the Shrine Knight. 4:11:32. Nick Parker with an excellent last lap, hanging in there. He was up there in the front early. The Frankenmuth Eagle with immense talent. Brandon Cloud, 4:12:08. Kadek with a 4:12:37. I believe Cerrone's time is the second fastest time in the state this year. We'll have to go to athletic.net and look. Gavin Kadek, 4:12:37. Stoja, 413.3. 4:14:12 for Salazar Jr. 4:14:35 for Wiersba. You would think I would have all the times in the state memorized by this point, but I do not, sadly. And I am correct. Luca Hammond has the fastest time thus far in the state with a 4:07:63. Cerrone's 4:08 is second fastest in the entire state. Pretty impressive for a D4 kid. That was a 58.1 from Cerrone on the final lap, clearing the rest of the field by at least 3 seconds on the final 400 meters. Nick Parker also climbed up the field, hitting a 61.33. And a good chunk of the field ran under 64-65 seconds. Girls champion section of the 16 on the track. You got Lydia Dwyer, Ella Fure, Sophia Nunnery, coming from Heartland, Taryn Moore from Oxford, Julia Bombach from Holly, Ada Skeels from Adrian, Talia Schreiber heading to Bowling Green next year from Pickford, Daisy Cox from Rockford, Ava Schaefer, Kira Von Blon, Tessa Mascari, Amelia Garces, and Edlin Rabe from Zeeland East. Rabe was an All-Stater, 5th place in Division 1. Skeels was also an All-State runner, finishing 5th in D2. Mascari was 12th in D1. Daisy Cox 9th in D1. Nunnery, also a D1 state qualifier, finishing 22nd. And Lydia Dwyer just missing the medal stand over in D2, finishing 10th. PRs in the section ranging from about 4:55 to 5:15. So expect them to be motivated by that boys section. Hopefully taking out pretty hard. Tessa Mascari in the lead. Amelia Garces on the outside. Von Blon on the rail. As they hit 400 meters, around 71, 72 seconds. 440-ish pace, 444, 448.
1:12:25, Tessa Mascari through 400 meters. Amelia Garces, Kira Von Blon. Von Blon now moving into second.
A great chunk of the field in under 73 seconds there. Mascari, Garces, Von Blon, Raab, Nunnery, and Cox. Taryn Moore right there at 73.02. Mascari still in the lead. I believe that's Von Blon on the rail. Adeline Raab looks up like she's up there too. A steady, consistent runner for Zeeland East.
We got Amina Alamari and Harry Haig check in for the champion boys 400.
Halfway through, Tessa Mascari leading the field there through 2:27. A slight slowdown, but still on a fast pace thus far. Ada Skeels in there. Adeline Raab. Von Blon. Daisy Cox. All hitting the second lap at 2:28.
Mascari, Edlin, Raab.
I believe the live timing is off a bit because my eyes do not deceive me. That is Tessa Mascari on the inside.
And Kira Von Blon, she's on the rail, currently third. And then Taryn Moore, Julia Bombach, those are your top six. Last call, boys 400 meter dash. Please check in immediately if you're going to run. Last call, boys 400.
All right.
Check in immediately.
You have Adeline Raab, who has taken over the lead at this penultimate lap, hitting the bell. She's at 3:43. Daisy Cox chasing after her. Mascari on the inside. Von Blon can click with anyone. Bombach is as dedicated as they come. And those five have separated themselves as we hit this bell lap, this final lap. Raab is extending the stride, pumping the arms, daring anyone to chase her. Cox is giving her all, trying to match that move. Von Blon moving up on the outside. But as we hit 250 to go, 200 meters to go soon, Raab is still in the lead, the D1 All-Stater, sub-5 on multiple occasions this year. 150 to go. Up and up about 20-meter lead is Raab, an excellent racer, a smart racer. No stranger to success. And the lead continues to extend. The head pumping. The arms twirling. The yellow spikes burning up the track. And she's going to go well under 4.45 flat, perhaps even 440s. Daisy Cox in second, Von Blon in third, Mascari in third, Bombach in fifth, Skeels in sixth. 4:50.01 for Raab, 4:55.87 for Daisy Cox. Von Blon 4:56.23. Julia Bombach from Holly 5 flat .39. The Battle Alley Track Club. Tessa Mascari snuck into fourth. She was 4:59.63.
Bombach will be fifth. She will run 5 flat 39. Schaefer will be sixth by 12:58. Those six athletes, please report to the awards. Schaefer, Van Bach, Mascari, Van Bois.
Right now, we'll be announcing the Mr. and Mrs. Track and Field, I believe, for the state of Michigan. That 4:50.01 for Rab was a personal best. And we'll go to the top times in the state this year. That is the 5th fastest time in the state of Michigan, trailing Eliza Schwass, Natasha Dudek, Scapitici from Northville, and Jalen Ray.
Awards, the Mr. Track and Field and Miss
Katie
Track
Blue
and Field
getting
awards
the
at top.
Miss Track and Field for the state of Michigan.
Michigan on the girls' side.
D1 champion in the 300 hurdles and the pole vault, setting the pole vault state record and winning New Balance Indoor Nationals. Also very successful in the long jump and the 100 hurdles in the state of Michigan this year.
Miss Track and Field athlete. Katie undefeated so far this year.
And I'll make a note, in those 300 hurdles, she wasn't even in the fast heat. In the second heat, finishing first with her time in the low 43s. She's heading to Michigan State next year with hopefully a career in the pole vault, and maybe just spitballing from my analyst brain, maybe in the multi-events. If high school is any indication, she will be extremely successful in whatever endeavor she chooses. Rounding out the rest of that field from the 1600, you had Ada Skeels with a 5:02.46, Taryn Moore 5:05.97, Ava Schaefer 5:12, Ella Fure 5:12, Amelia Garces 5:13, Lydia Dwyer 5:14, Talia Stryber 5:18, and Sophia Nunnery 5:28. Boys 400 up and coming on the track right now. In lane 1, Raymond Herrick from Williamston. Lane 2, Grant Hunault. 3, Sawyer Murphy. 4, DeCariel Johnson. 5, Josh Driard. 6, Luke Thomas. 7, Jack Scott. And 8, Carter Tonesfeld. Seed times ranging from 53.85 down to 51.88. We had a boy very close to the medal stand over in D4. That was Luke Thomas. He finished 11th. And hopefully he will challenge his performance from just last week and lead these boys into the 51s, perhaps. All right, just refreshing it here. Herrick in 1, Hunault in 2, Murphy in 3, Johnson in 4, Driard in 5, Luke Thomas in 6, Jack Scott in 7, and Tonesfeld in 8. DeCarriel Johnson has the fastest seat time of 51.88. He's in lane 4. And the two men to either side of him are close behind. Johnson out well. Making up the stagger. 100 meters in. Sawyer Murphy going right with him. DeCarriel Johnson with an early lead as we hit 200 meters to go. He's around 23 seconds. Even with the positive split, he's in line for a pretty good time here.
Joshua Brilliard to his outside. He's in 5.
100 meters to go. Johnson in first. Josh Driard challenging on the outside. Those two are battling neck and neck. Driard has turned it on these final 200 meters as we hit the finish line here in Davison.
Joshua Brilliard for the win, I believe. 51.76 is winning time.
51.76 for Driard. He comes back and takes this first section. DeCarriel Johnson, 51.93. Jack Scott, 52.32. Luke Thomas with a 52.40. Personal best from Williamson's Raymond Herrick with a 52.50. Sawyer Murphy, 53.11. Carter Tonesfeld, 54.18. And rounding out the field, Grant Hunault, 54.55. Gotta love a Bronx cheer for the sirens going silent. Heat 1 of 2 in this boys champions 400 meters. Got Jackson West in 1, Harry Hagan 2, Javante Rains in 3, Quentin Blakely in 4, Aiden High in 5, Grant Roberts in 6, Ross Bundy in 7, and Will Haskins in lane 8. Haig was 4th in D4 with a 50.99, setting the school record. Javante Raines was 19th in D1.
The first section of 2, championship boys 400.
Many in this field capable of running in the low 50s, perhaps even faster. Out hard is Grant Roberts from Flint Powers. He's in lane 6 on the outside, setting the pace early. Short sprinter, testing the longer distances. He hits 200 meters to go in 25 seconds. Daring the field to follow him. That appears to be Quentin Blakely on the inside.
Still Grant Roberts on the outside. Roberts in the black, Aiden High.
Roberts still leading to his inside. You got Aiden High. Inside of him, Quentin Blakely, but Roberts is going to lead wire to wire and take this home this first section, collapsing at the finish line and winning the first section of this boys' champions 400 meters.
50:07, his winning time. Quentin Blakely 50:84. He'll finish second, and Aiden High will finish third, 51:24.
50:07 with a wire-to-wire victory, a season best for Roberts. 50.84 for Blakely. Aiden High 51.24. Javante Raines 51.46. Ross Bundy 52.52. Jackson West 52.71. Will Haskins 54.25.
Jacob Amin, Micah Higgs, please check in. And Landon Bosch, please check in.
Fast section of the boys 400-meter champions division. In lane 8, Landon Hall. And 7, John Tillotson, who had a very quick 100 meters earlier in the day. Alex Patterson from Motor City. Jack Cook, standout sprinter from Otsego. Ben Lako from the Dragon Track Club. Boston Strong, Begher from Swan Valley. Reese Meradian and Braden Mathis. Lako was 10th in D1. Reese Meradio was 17th in Division 1. Landon Hall, 5th in Division 4. Seed times ranging from the high 48s of Lako to the low 50s of Braden Mathis. Lako currently ranked 18th in the state of Michigan. Be curious to see what Jack Cook can do. Standout sprinter for Otsego, moving up in distance just a tad. Lako appears to be the standout of the field. He's in 4. Jack Cook in 5. Those two will be watching, but also BSB from SV as well. Hardest Cook. Setting the pace with him is Alex Patterson from Oak Park. But making up ground on this backstretch is Ben Lako. Coming with him is Boston Strang Boher. But through 200 meters, it's Ben Lako who is looking to make up the stagger. Alex Patterson in there as well. Late comeback perhaps from Jack Cook. Cook coming up on the outside. Lako looking to hold on. Cook giving him everything he can handle. Power into the finish line. Fist pumping, clenched. 47, 48. What does Lako win with? 48.56, a personal best for the Lake Orion Dragon. Second was Jack Cook with a 48.99 coming over from Otsego. The Bulldog getting under the 49 second barrier. Alex Patterson 49.39. Braden Mathis 49.65. John Tillotson with an excellent day in the 10s in the 100 meters. Sub 50 in the 400. Boston Strong. Boher from Maximum Output 50.1. Reese Meradian 50.3 and Landon Hall 50.45. 5 runners in this first section of the girls' champions division. Got Isabella Nessel from Port Huron Northern, Brooklyn Chandler from Motor City, Sam Whitlam from 16 Ways in Lutheran North, Mackay Thompson from Oak Park and Motor City, and Aubrey Nichols from Lake Orion Dragon Track Club.
Lost your credit card. Go find Matt Ames on the home straightaway. He's helping set up hurdles.
Seed times in this section, all in the low 59s to high 59s. So expect girls under 60 here, perhaps even faster. Pouring through some more results here. In the boys' shot put, Oliver Long looks like he's gone through his 6 throws and is the champion, 59-2. Jordan Green was second in 52 even. Jackson Shaltree, third in 51. Luke Joslin, 50-10. Cameron Gramzow, an excellent discus thrower, D1 state champion, 5th in 49-10. 6th, Andrew Clark from Breckenridge, 49-5. All right, they are in the blocks in this girls 400. Any of these girls look like they can take it. All capable of running in the 59s. Out well is Mackay Thompson from Oak Park, as to is Brooklyn Chandler. Each of them has made up the stagger on their competitors. Thompson still in the lead as we hit 200 meters. Chandler challenging her. Nessel looking good on the inside. As we hit the far turn. Mackay Thompson still in the lead. 100 meters to go. Thompson still in the lead. Chandler in second. Nessel battling strong on the inside in lane 2. Thompson in the lead, and looks like Mackay Thompson will take this first section of the girls 400 meters champions division.
59:51 her winning time. Isabel Nessel
59-51 for Thompson. Isabella Nessel,
And Brooklyn Chandler
60.2.
3-0.
Brooklyn Chandler 60.3. Aubrey Nichols 61.67. And rounding out the field, Sam Whitlam from 16 Ways and Lutheran North 62.47.
Runner in the lineup in lane 1, the Upper Peninsula State Champ 400 and 800. Jordan McNeely
In lane 1, Kira Waterman,
in 2, she was 10th in D1.
D1, Upper Peninsula champ. Jordan McNeely from Motor City in 2. Kaylin Ivy, standout sprinter from Cass Tech. She's in lane 3. Nevaeh Burns from Motor City and Oak Park. D1 state champion in the 400 and 24 and 25, second place this past year. Melise Brown, she's in lane 5. Abby Nearing from Lake Orion in 6. Destiny Blow, another Upper Peninsula standout. And Brooke Petway, she's in lane 8. Burns was second in D1. Brown third. Ivy fourth. And Nearing 8th. All ranking within the top 15 in the state this year. Burns has run under 54 seconds, 53.63, her seed time and time at the state championship. She's notoriously a very strong runner in the last half of the race, so look for her to try to kick down this field. But out strong on the outside. I believe that's Destiny Blue. Burns taking the lead at 300 meters with her long stride and creamy orange singlet. The Motor City standout. Powering through to the finish line. Melise Brown in second, Ivy in third. Brown's hits the line. Let's go to the results. .54.37 for Burns, winning this champion section of the girls 400. Melise Brown in second, 54.59. Kaylin Ivy in third, 55.79. Abby Nearing from Lake Orion, 57.41. Destiny Blue, 57.47. Jordan McNeely, 58.77. And Kira Waterman, 59.49. And Brooke Petway rounding out the field in 59.78. We has results from the girls' discus. In 11th, Brooklyn Cosby. 10th, Gianna Rodriguez Cage. 9th, Alyssa Calendar. 8th, Bryn Gildy, 108.7. 7th, Olivia Winters, 117.4. Libby July, hometown girl from Davison, 122.8. Shara Emery was 5th with 124.10. Olivia Latunsky, 131.4. Mackenzie Price, 140.07. Aubrey Deshetsky, 147.7. And the winner from Rochester, the Falcon, Ellie Mendoza, 150 and 2 feet. Grady Myers from Forest Hills Northern won the pole vault with 15 feet 6. Sean Zori was second at 15.6 as well. Myers with less misses, winning it. Ben Gorin, 15.3. Calvin Cosby, 15.3. Carson Brooks, 14 even. 13.9 for Evan McHugh. Tyler Mullen, 13.3. And Parker Daggett, also 13.3, rounding out the top 8. girls' shot put was won by Olivia Latunsky, 41-7. North Branch standout Aubrey Deshetsky was second with 49. Mackenzie Price, 40 feet 3 inches from Gladwin. She was third. Bryn Gildy, I believe from Beale City, 34-8, fourth. Gianna Rodriguez Cage, 32-9. And Libby July, sixth and 31-4. Pole vault was won by Katie Blue, 13 feet even. Second was Evie Mathis, 12-9. Mara Collins, 12 even. Izzy Robbins and Brooklyn Zelstra, also at 12 even. Kaylee Griswold, 11-3. Alexandra Turkulet, 11-3. And rounding out the top 8, Kaylee Slingerland, 11-3. Up and coming boys 300 hurdles is next.
And again, Timothy G, we have a credit card of yours.
5 boys in this first section.
We're all set there. Thank you, Coach.
In lane 6, Aravdeep Singh. 5, Magnus Reiner. And 4, Mika Hakes. 3, Andrew Mitchell. And 2, Alexander Manyak. Seed times in this field ranging from Manyak's 45.09 to Hakes' 42.42. The live results did say the pole vault was done, but it appears like they're still jumping there. So I believe that was Sinzori who just cleared it. It might be 16.6. Fastest seat time in the field, that's Hakes in lane 4 in the reddish-orange jersey. Out strong is Magnus Reiner. And coming up on the inside, that's Andrew Mitchell. Mitchell still looking strong on the inside. Hakes looking to come back. Reiner strong on the outside. With a few hurdles to go, it's looking like it's Reiner, but Hakes is going to make a comeback here. Heading towards the final hurdle. Hakes coming back. Mika Hakes will take this first section of the 300 hurdles.
42.73 for the win. Magnus Reiner, new personal best for him. He ran 42.
Hakes is 42.73. Reiner 42.87. Mitchell 43.95. Singh 45.03. And rounding out the field, Manyak 45.22. two sections of this boys 300 hurdle champion division. Chase Kingsley from Country Day, Antonio Billings, Grant Johnson from Manchester, Cole Upper from Alcona, Dawson Scherer. Upper and Scherer were separated by .01 seconds at the D4 state finals in these 300 hurdles. Kingston Magnot from Sterling Heights Stevenson, Braden Hartsuff, and Ethan Brunner. 38, 52, and 53, the headliners of the field in this first section of the Champions Division. Scherer owning a 38, 52, and Upper a 38, 53. Scherer had a late comeback over at Hudsonville. Upper dominated the race early on, and it was a photo finish. That's the fast heat. The first heat, you got Colton Brown, Landon Bass, Garrett Zwingman, Nathan Mullins, Clayton Benson, Matt Anthony, Grady Shade, and Aiden Huber. My apologies. I was too excited about the fast section. Seed times in this section in the low 40s, like Clayton Benson and Nathan Mullins. Many boys in the 41s. Headliner of the field in this first section is Benson. The seed time of 40.26. He's in lane 4. Challenging him to his outside will be Nathan Mullins. And the rest of the field hopefully pulled along by those two. The first hurdle first is Benson. Also looking well is Garrett Swingman. On the outside, Landon Bass running a good race thus far. But dominating thus far in the race is Clayton Benson over in lane 4. 3 hurdles to go. In the lead. Challenging is Landon Bass. Running a great race is Bass. Maybe in the under 40 is Benson. Let's check the results. 40.73. Gotta watch that clock at the finish line. Is a little slow, I believe. Landon Bass, 41.3. Garrett Zwingman, 42.26. Matt Anthony, 42.64. Colton Brown, 43.55. Grady Shad, 44.18. And Aiden Huber, 45.5.
Braden Hartsuff from Corona in lane 2, 4th in the D4 final in the D2 final in this event. Kingston Magnati Jr. from Sterling Heights Stevenson in 3, 9th in the D1 final here. Dawson Scherer from Hillsdale Academy, 2-time D4 state champion in lane 4.
if you recall correctly. Battle should be in the middle of the track. That's Shar and Upper, but don't be surprised if Grant Johnson is in there. Kingston Magnat as well. Braden Hartsuff had an excellent race earlier in the 110s. Ethan Brunner, Chase Kingsley had a nice comeback in the 110s. Out well as Grant Johnson over in lane 6. 2 is Kingston Magnat from Kingston. Kingston comes from Sterling Heights Stevenson. Excellent year in the hurdles. Helped set a school record in the 4x4. Kingston Magnat is out very well over in lane 3 in the blue jersey. He's first to each of the hurdles. The Titan powering through. Johnson coming in on the outside. Kingsley as well. But it looks like Kingston Magnat will take the win. 39.26 for Magnat. Grant Johnson 39.89. Dawson Scherer 40.51. Chase Kingsley 40.54. Antonio Billings 42.1. For Braden Hart's at 42.50.
Combining the sections, Bob, Benson, Kingsley, Shar, Johnson, and Magnati will be your 6 medalists. And again, we'd like all 6 to go to the tent on the 20-yard line. Please pick up your medal. We'll leave the hurdles in place, drop them down to 30 inches, and we'll be ready for the girls' up-and-coming 300 hurdles.
Girls up and coming 300 hurdles. We got Sky Star in lane 3. Chloe Wellman from the Dirty Boys. She's in 4. Addison Cruciano in lane 5. And Leah Hensley in lane 6. Wellman's run a 50.82 so far this year. Cruciano 51.05. Sky Star 51.1. I'm watching Star last night. She is no stranger to this Davison track. Burning up the track here in the rain last night and ready for the prime conditions of this Saturday in early June. Thus far in the discus, Jackson Shaltry leading with a 179. 179 feet and 10 inches. Second, Cameron Gramzow, 165.01. He's coming up on his final throw. He's thrown 188 so far this year. 165.1 is his best yet today. Needing to hit 179.10 to best Shaltry, who's had a wondrous day. All 5 of his 6 throws in the 170s. Came in with a PR of 176.2. Luke Joslin's in third, 162.1. Langston Johnson in fourth, 158.2. Julius Johnson in fifth, 153. And Jordan Green in sixth, 149.8. And it appears that Shaltry has won the boys discus, hitting 179.10 on his third throw of the day. Check the rankings for the state of Michigan this year. I believe that's the number 2 throw in the state. My apologies. Number 3 throw of the year thus far in Michigan for Grand Ledge's Jackson Shaltry. The Comet senior was second in D1 this year and winner of this boys Champions of Champions discus throw. Once again, Wellman, fastest seed time in the field. She's in 4. Seated right behind her, Star to her inside and Cruciano to her outside. For watching the video, second from the right is Chloe Wellman. Out well is Sky Star on the inside. We're watching who hits the hurdle first, and far and away that appears to be Star. Making a bit of a push and a comeback. That's Wellman in lane 4. And Wellman is pushed away. Star looking to come back. These two will battle between the penultimate and final hurdles. Star extending her stride, powering through. Looks like she will be well into the 40s. 48.33 for Star. Huge personal best for Star. 49.15 for Wellman. Hensley was 51.46.
4 is Harper Peoples from Motor City Track Club. She was 6th in the G4 state finals. 7th in the Oakland County meet. 6th is Melody Duke from Motor City. 10th in Oakland
All right, field for this Heat 1 of the girls 300 meters champions division. Kaylee Sawaski in 1, Paige Pearl in 2, Riley Poole in lane 3, Harper Peoples from Motor City in lane 4, Aubrey Atwood in lane 5, Melody Dukes in 6, and Reagan Zale from Dragon Track Club. She's in lane 7. Best seed time in the field, that's Peoples. Freshman running for Motor City. She should be challenged by two to her outside and inside, Riley Poole and Aubrey Atwood. Peoples finished 6th place in D4, 63rd fastest time in the state this year, with a 47:24. And she is out hard in this first 50 meters, powering through the hurdles. First to the first hurdle, first to the second, first to the third, making up the stagger and leading this field through with 100 meters to go. Peoples with a dominating lead, daring anyone to try to make a comeback. But someone is on the inside. That's Riley Poole giving her a challenge. But Harper Peoples, wire to wire, will take home the win in this first section of the girls' champions division. 46:86 for Peoples. Second, getting pulled along to a personal best, Riley Poole. And third, Aubrey Atwood. Fourth, Melody Dukes. Fifth, Reagan Zale. Sixth, Kaylee Sawaski. And seventh, Paige Prill. Heat 2 of 2 of this girls' 300 hurdles. Evie Hakes in 1. Isis Stanford from Motor City and Sterling Heights Stevenson in 2. Julia Hughes from Ida in 3. Jack for track and heading to Wayne State next year. Clara Slattery, the D4 standout in lane 4. Layla Hawkins from Cass Tech in 5. Sadie Rogers from the UP in 6. Kennedy Stevens in 7. And Aubrey Hare in lane 8. We'll be watching Hawkins, Hughes, Slattery in this race. Hawkins to the hurdles first. Looking good to her outside is Sadie Rogers, as too is Clara Slattery. It's 1 and 2 between Slattery and Hawkins right now. Slattery has taken the lead in the final 100 meters. An excellent paced race from the Hackett Irish women, I should say. D4 name that's been prominent for years, and she's going to take this champions division in the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Let's check the results. 43:05. Whew. Blazing time from Clara Slattery, which I believe would have won the D1 state finals this year. Layla Hawkins, 2, 45.12. Julia Hughes, 45.2. Sadie Rogers, 45.33. Kennedy Stevens, 46.26. Evie Hakes, 48.07.
I'll draw 6 to report to the 10. Pick up your medals, please. One section, freshman boys, 800, coming to the tracks next.
The 43.05 from Slattery, the number 2 time in the state of Michigan this year. D4 runners and hurdlers standing out in this Champions of Champions meet here in Davison, Michigan. Boys freshmen, 800, up, ready to go.
Kent with 202.58 for a PR. Riley Malati from Woodhaven.
And 9 runners in this section.
604.
8 runners, excuse me. Isaiah Ramirez, Connor Ford, Logan Mearshart, outstanding middle schooler, winner of the 1600 meters last night. Austin Hughes, Luke Kramer, Alexander Gonzalez, Zawadi Mawathi from Woodhaven, and Abel Aleme.
Logan, just an 8th grader from Walden Middle School, 209.28. Connor Ford hit
A little delay. We're waiting for 1:55 to hit so we can get this boys freshman section of the 800. Not on a rolling time schedule, on a scheduled time schedule. If you're anything like me, you know that you want to finish your warm-up at 20 minutes before the race. You want to start your warm-up at 45 minutes before your race. You want to get your strides in, your dynamics, your spikes scheduled to go in on your feet. Everything's a routine. And while you can vary from that routine, sticking to the routine often sets up for a good race. So 1:55, we will start the boys freshman 800. And assuming no hiccups, stick to this time schedule the rest of the meet. Seed times in this boys freshman 800 ranging from 2:02:58 from Aleme to 2:09:19 from Isaiah Ramirez. Aleme highlighting the field with his 2:02:58. Rest of the field is centered kind of between 2:06 and 2:12 from Connor Ford, which is still an outstanding mark for a freshman.
Remember, this and all races can be watched live on the internet, freetracklive.com, the place to go to. Stays on the leading out front, Austin Hughes and Luke Kramer running 2-3.
Aleme out front through 200 meters. 2:02. The easy way is going to be something around a 60 and a 62. Harder way is going a little bit faster. We're a little bit slower. But it looks like he's assertively taken the lead through this first lap. Aleme in the lead. Hits the bell at 60 seconds even. Pulling the field along. Daring anyone to come with him. He's got Austin Hughes out there with him. Luke Kramer. Alexander Gonzalez. Jackson Farrell. 4 have separated themselves. I believe that's Logan Mearshart hanging on in 5th. But Aleme is taking the lead wire to wire, running on the rail, running the lowest possible distance. And he's going to hit 100 meters to go. His timestamp all over this race. Challenged on the outside. I believe that's Austin Hughes. 100 meters to go, 50 to go. An excellent time for what I believe to be Austin Hughes. Let's go to the results. That was a 2:03 even for, I believe, with Austin Hughes. Alimi 2:04.70. Alexander Gonzalez 2:04.84. Luke Kramer 2:05.4. Jackson Farrell 2:05.77. Logan Mearshart 2:12.32. First section of this boys up and coming 800. You got Eli Garnell, Carter Tonesfeld, Jack Krongeyer, Welly Fillmore, Grayson Snyder, Levi Meyer, Caleb Carignan, Teo Crum, or if you look at athletic.net live, Taco Crum, Ben Irwin, Ethan Snyder, Eli Miller, Carmelo Tuzzolino, Gavin DeVree, Trenton Fetter, Evan Oswarek, and Harry Haig. Seed times range from 2 flat to 2:03. Called out by George Tilt on excellent work on the live mic, the stadium mic. Ethan Snyder, state champion, UPD3. Teo Crum was 15th in D3. Expect these guys to really blast off this line, pushing for a sub 2.
Jack Krongeyer from Dirty Boys, freshman Grand Blanc, hit 14. Connor Stone, Carter Tonesfeld, hit 15. Junior from Fairview, and Eli Garnell, freshman from Heartland, hit number 16. Levi Garnell out quickly. Harry Haig in second.
Let's go to these 400-meter splits if we get any. Harry Haig out in 57.76. Grayson Snyder was 58.80. Carson Burgess 58.2.
Harry Haig, Grayson Snyder, Carson Burgess, Matthew Dykema.
Believe that to be Oswarek in the lead. Unchallenged. Let's go to the clock. That was Harry Haig in the win. 156.35. Well under 2 minutes. 159.76 for Eli Miller. Gavin DeVree, 2 flat .85. Grayson Snyder, 2 flat 87. Trenton Fetter doubling back with a 201.44. Carmelo Tuzolino, 202.42. Dawson Colehouse, 202.59. Ethan Snyder, 202.86. Seventeen runners in the Section 2 of the Boys Champions Division. Abdu El Jami, Matt Goikama from Skyline, Tyler Egley, Austin Edwards, Grant Hunal, Andrew Egley, Charles Gavan, Karan Thompson, Evan Fox had an excellent race in the 1600 earlier. Brandon Zemer, Owen Lawrence, Connor Wessels, Nick Parker had a blazing final lap in the 1600. He's in there. Paxton Rose, Noah Watson, Josh McCree, and Dylan Hamilton. I'm personally getting messed up because the hip numbers aren't matching the names. So tough to tell without the school jerseys who's who. .27 or 28 through 200 meters. Off to a blazing pace. See if anyone can match Harry Haig's 156.75. Do recognize one person here. That's Josh McCree in the blue jersey on the outside. On the inside, maybe perhaps Abdu El Jami. 400 meters into the race. Sullivan Gartrell, it says, in the lead at 57.5. A chunk of runners in under 58 seconds. If they can double back in 60, that's a great time. 157, 156. McCree on the outside. He has taken the lead, and he is getting battled back. Believe that to be all right. Big finish coming here. Motor City on the outside, bringing it well under 2 minutes. Who took it? Abdul El Jami, 157.13. Noah Watson, 157.2. Karan Thompson in third, 157.41. Paxton Rose, 158.34. Results edited. Noah Watson took that one. 157.2. Paxton Rose, 158.34. .17 runners in this up-and-coming girls 800 meters get Lydia Dwyer, Kirsten Crago, Blythe Webb, Lila Erfurt, Sam Brown, Julie Olander, Abby Taylor, Emily Alt, Leah Corby, Ariana Elzinga, Ella Hefner, Kira Waterman, Avery DeGrendel, Ella Lamb, Jersey Bielek, Sophia Menker, and Sam Whitlam. Within the 800, a few names compete at the state finals this past weekend. Kirsten Crago was 25th in D3. Ella Lamb, 2nd in Division 4. Sam Whitlam, 12th in D2. And those are those that competed. Sophie Menker was in the 4x8 All-State team from Oak Park. Plenty of girls in this field with seed times from 2:17 to 2:24, 2:25. Close in pack, hoping to run with each other and hoping to set a PR. All right, girls heading to the track for this up-and-coming 800 meters. One section. Sam Whitlam, the fastest seed time in the field at 2:17.17. Sophie Menker has run 2:16. She's in the all white with a little bit of orange Motor City singlet. That's Menker leading the field, 150 meters in. Hip number 6, which should be Kira Waterman, on her tail. They go through 200 meters, around 32 seconds or so. Girls field is strung out behind them, not packed up, running on the rail, running the shortest possible distance. Jersey Bielik on the inside. Ella Lamb coming up strong on the outside. As they hit the bell in 67 seconds. Ella Lamb running for Royal Oak Shrine this year. A top D4 800-meter runners. Finished second at the D4 state finals this past week. She has taken the lead on the second to last turn. Bielik on the inside. Menker on the tail of Lamb, and Menker has recaptured the lead down the back stretch. .100 meters to go. I believe that's Julie Olander, who had taken the lead at 200 meters to go. Menker is trying to fight back. I believe that will be Olander with a dominating last 200 meters who's going to take the win. And the girls 800 up and coming. Olander runs a 2:18.29. Second was Ella Lamb, 2:19.25. Sophie Menker, 2:19.48. Kira Waterman, 2:19.63. Avery DeGrendel, doubling back from the 32 last night, 2:20.44. Showing off her range. Jersey Bielik from Reeves Puffer, 2:20.71. Leah Corby, 2:21.85. Practically even splits for Olander. Went out in around 68.9. Came back in 109.39. Corby was 2:21.85. Emily Alt, 2:22.77. Ella Hefner from Cheryl Stockwell Academy, 2:24.21. Sam Whitlam, 2:25. Abby Taylor, 2:26.14. Blythe Webb, 2:29.52. Lila Erfurt, 2:30.65. And Ariana Elzinga, 2:32.85. In the boys 800, we got one section of the champions division. Marcel Lake from Motor City Track Club. Bryce Falby from Jazz Running. Muskegon Oak Ridge. Lucas Ballard from Marquette. Tommy McCormick. Hudson Dahl, two outstanding freshmen from Skyline. in Grand Blanc. Wes Rogan, another Saline 800 runner coming up. Cole Wisniewski from Orchard Lake St. Mary's. Cam Cochran from Midland. Hayden Murray, Traverse City West. Duncan Palmer from Williamston. Blake Kulesa from Brighton. Maddie Duke from Temperance Bedford. Shondell Warren from Oak Park. And Landon Rogers from Three Oaks River Valley, now Red Arrow. Rogers was the D3 800-meter champion. Third in D1 was Shondell Warren. Fourth in D1, Maddie Duke. Sixth in D1, Blake Kulesa. Duncan Palmer was third in D2. Cam Cochran, eighth in D1. Cole Wisniewski, fifth in D2. Brace Falby, sixth in D2. Also competing at the state meet was Wes Rogan and Hudson Dahl, 12th and 16th in D1. From this field, 13 of these boys are ranked within the top 55 in the state, all with seed times. Those 13 with seed times under 157. Palmer with the 17th fastest time, Kulesa 14th, Duke 12th, Warren 9th, and Rogers 8th. It's going to be a bunched up field with many folks that can run with one another. Combinations of speed and aggressiveness, confidence as well. And they are off in this boys' champions of champions. 800. They are out hard. Believe that it'd be Landon Rogers up there in the lead. Shondell Warren in there too. Marcel Lake through 200 meters, 27 seconds. Maddie Duke has came into the lead, running for IMG Academy next year. Stand out for Temperance Bedford. Wes Rogan in there. 55 seconds at the bell. Maddie Duke was leading the field, came through in 55.71. Shondell Warren was right there, and Shondell Warren has taken over the lead. Blake Kulesa from Natural Selection of Brighton, a gutty 800-meter runner. Those Brighton kids are tough. But Shondell Warren has taken the lead at 600 meters, 200 to go. He's only extending it. Duke looking to fight back. Kulesa looking to hang in there. Duncan Palmer looking to come back. Duke looking to take it to Warren. Can Warren hang on, or Maddie Duke? Who will get at the line? That's Shondell Warren, the Oak Park standout, the Motor City standout, coached by Brandon Giles. He knows a thing about 800s. And the senior's final race, and one of his final races in Michigan, he runs 1:53.52. Maddie Duke was 1:53.62, running his fastest time of the year. Blake Kulesa 1:54 even. Duncan Palmer 1:54.17. Carl Spiener can coach some 800 boys. Wes Rogan, the sophomore, running a 1:54.73. Cam Cochran 1:54.87, his fastest time on the year. Hayden Murray 1:54.99. Hudson Dahl, the outstanding freshman from Ann Arbor Skyline, 1:55.87. Bryce Falby coming over from Muskegon Oak Ridge, 1:56.43. Marcel Lake, 1:57.12. $15 girls in this girls 800-meter championship division. Colette Lozo, Tessa Mascari from Traverse City West, Lozo from Northville, Eliana Houghton from Lake Fenton, Edelyn Rabe just ran a 1,600-meter personal best, top 5 time in the state this year from Zeeland East. Kayla Schellenberger, outstanding softer from Goodrich, Edelyn Turk from Saline, Abby Luckman from Stevensville Lakeshore, Iris Grace, part of the Skyline 4x8 D1 state champions. Elsa Gomez heading to Wayne State next year. Rion Jeffries and Leah Thomas, both from Motor City Track Club. The Wirks, Colette and Ella, top 3 in the 800 at the D1 state finals. Lane Isom and Annie Isom from Richland Gull Lake, both prominently featured in the D1 finals. Lane was the winner in the 800, and I believe Annie placed pretty high in the 400. I didn't do any research for this. I went off pure memory. Sixth in D1 400 was Annie Isom. She's taken a few cracks at the 800. Once in a dual meet against Loy Norix, just casually running a 2:18.96 as a tune-up for the state finals, a 2:10.97 for Isom. Two junior twins, I should say, dominating the D1 mid-distance scene. And girls are on the starting line for this championship section. The girls' 800-meter run. Appears we're going to need a hip bib replacement for one of the Wirks twins. The Isoms on the outside. The Wirks just to their left. But Leah Thomas leading the field through. Those Oak Park girls love to go out fast. And she is no different. Staying out of the fray, staying out of the congestion, and leading the field through this first 150 meters of the race. I believe that'd be Colette Wirks on the outside. And there's an Isom in there too. Let's go to the binoculars and see if I can figure this out. It's Annie Isom on the inside. Lane Isom working her way up. Iris Grace in there as well. Colette Works, or Ella Works, I should say, moving up on the inside. And the girls are packed up as we hit the bell. 61, 62, 63. A slight positive split will lead to positive results. We may have quite a chunk of girls in under 2 minutes and 10 seconds. It's Colette Wirks leading the field down this back stretch. Lane Isom behind her. Kayla Schellenberger in the race as well. The outstanding sophomore, the Goodrich Martian. 200 meters to go. Wirks has the lead. At about a minute 39, minute 38. Isom looking to come back. Similar strategy to what she had at the state finals this past week. Isom coming up on the outside. Wirks looking to hold her off. 1 and 2. These two girls battling it out. Isom coming back. Wirks with immense strength. 1 and 2. And at the line, I believe it's Wirks who takes the win. Annie Isom in third. Kayla Schellenberger in fourth. Colette Works 208.68. 208.83 for Isom. Her sister following her in 210.91. Kayla Schellenberger 212.33. Believe that's a massive personal best for the Goodrich Martian. Ella Wirks 213.23. Iris Grace 213.54. Helen Turk 214.11. Tessa Mascari 214.25. Elsa Gomez from Grand Ledge 214. 200 meters, up and coming. In lane 2, you got Ross Bundy. 3, Austin Flores. 4 from Birmingham, Roper. Leaf Axelaris. 5, Jordan Roberts. And then 6, Max Camarad. All right, we are in the blocks for the, well, we have one boy in the blocks doing his warm-up, so fixated on one person. I think the whole field's in the blocks. They are out in this first section of the boys, up and coming. 200 meters, looking strong thus far as Austin Flores. He in lane 3. He hits 100 meters to go in the lead, but he's being challenged by Jordan Roberts and Max Camarad, but it appears that Austin Flores will take the win in this first section of the boys up and coming 200 meters.
Best for the sophomore, 23:16.
23:16 for Flores. Camarad in second.
Personal best for him, and Jordan Robertson went 23:44.
23:44 for Jordan Roberts. 23:59 for Ross Bundy. And rounding out the field, Leaf Axelaris, 23.60. Personal best for Flores and Camarad. 5 runners in the second section of the up-and-coming. Braden Mathis had an excellent run earlier today, as did Lane 4's Charles Kalum. Lane 3 got Tamaj Sykes, 2 Lorenzo Pruitt, and 6 Kamari Jones. Fastest seed times in the field are Kalum in 4, 22:82. Pruitt in 5, 22:83. 6 Kamari Jones. We'll see what Tamaj Sykes can run. Out hard is Lorenzo Pruitt on the outside. Chasing him, Charles Kalum. 100 meters to go. It's Pruitt. To his right, Kamari Jones. To his left, coming on strong, is Charles Kalum. And excellent races today from Sir Charles. And the boys up and coming 200. Running at 22:11. Chopping off over 0.7 seconds from his personal best. And second, Lorenzo Pruitt, who strung out the field hard early, 22:37, 22:57 from Kamari Jones, 22:88 from Mathis, and rounding out the up-and-coming boys, 200 meters, Tamaj Sykes. first section of the girls up and coming 200 has 5 participants. Julie Eichbauer is in lane 2. Aubrey Nichols from Dragon Track Club in lane 3. Evie Hakes in 4. Bryn Wiasich in 5. I think I pronounced that last name 5 different times, 5 different ways today. And Julie Olander coming back from the 800. She's in lane 6. Fastest seed time in the section. Evie Hakes, lane 4. Close behind her seems to be Bryn Wisich on the outside. And out well is Wisich. Coming up strong on the inside is Aubrey Nichols, looking to come back. And a late run coming from Evie Hakes. A comeback, a kick of sorts. And it looks like Hakes will take this first section of the girls up and coming 200 meters. Let's head to the results. 27:53 for Hakes. Aubrey Nichols, 27.6. Out to an early lead. And speeding to third place, Bryn Wiasich. Julie Olander with the tough double back from the 800. That's not a common double in the track world, but we applaud her nonetheless. Speaking of 800, 200 meter doubles in lane 2, Sophie Menker from Motor City Track Club. The 300, 200 double is Harper Peoples. Ava Fetterman from Homer. Michaela Williams from Motor City Track Club. Kylie Lafreniere and Maddie Tracy also in this field. Harper Peoples from Motor City Track Club. Southfield Christian. You may have recalled her powering through the 300 hurdles earlier today. She is leading this section, daring anyone to come with her. And a challenge from Kylie Lafreniere. It appears that Lafreniere will take this in 26:56. Second was Peoples in 26:62. Third, Maddie Tracy, 27:03. Fourth, doubling back from the 800, in which she up-and-coming section where she led a good chunk of the way, Sophie Menker, 27:28. Fifth, Ava Fetterman, and in sixth, Michaela Williams. And up next, the final boys championship section of the day. 200 meters. In lane 7, Reginald Clark, 6 Aiden High, 5 Grant Ramsire, 4 Carday Stuckey, 3 Derek Cheatham Jr., 2 Joseph Lugaraj, and then 1 Sterling Diop. Ramsire finished 14th in D3 in this event. Reginald Clark was 23rd in D1. Most boys in this section seated with times in the 22s. Boys Championship Division. First section in 1 Sterling Diop, 2 Joseph Lugarage, 3 Derek Cheatham Jr., 4 Carday Stuckey, 5 Grant Ramsire, 6 Aiden High, and in 7 Reginald Clark Jr. Fastest seat time in the field is Stuckey. Actually, my apologies, is Ramsire with the 21.95. Stuckey to his inside, 22.36. 2 boys to his inside will be chasing him as well, Cheatham and Lugarage. But it appears the race will be between lanes 7 and 2. But don't discount anyone who's in this Saturday in early June at Davison. Out well, Aiden High in lane 6. As 2 is Carday Stuckey. And leading with 100 meters to go is Stuckey. Challenging on the inside is Diop. Also 2 on the outside, Reginald Clark Jr., but it looks to be Stuckey and Diop with a late run. Diop and Stuckey, neck and neck. Let's head to the results. 22-23 from Carday Stuckey. 0.3 of a second ahead of Sterling Diop. Derek Cheatham Jr., 22.46. Reginald Clark Jr., 22.63.
Championship from Manchester. Jack Cook, he was the D2 champion in this event from Otsego, 21-24, a personal best. Dwayne Johnson Joplin, 16 ways, will be in lane 5. Fifth in the D1 100 final, the Macomb County runner-up in that event. Murray Vaughers from Ypsilanti, 4th in the regional, state qualifier in the 100. Boston Strong Bauer from Maximum Output in Saginaw Swan Valley. He will be in lane 7. He was 11th in the D2 400 final. And Dominic Kozlowski from 16 ways. He will be in lane 8.
All right, repeating what George said. You got lane 1, Adam David. 2, Bridger Oderkirk. 3, Jaden Johnson. 4th, Jack Cook, state champion from Otsego. Dwayne Johnson Joplin, he's in lane 5. Kamari Vaughters in 6. Boston Strong Boher from Swan Valley in 7. And Dominic Kozlowski in 8. Cook had a late run in the 400, showing off his strength. Let's see some of that speed in the 200 here.
Cook, Johnson Joplin, Vaughters, Strong-Bauer, and Kozlowski. In lane 5, that's Dwayne Johnson Joplin.
Oh, well is Johnson Joplin. Cook chasing behind him, looking to hold him off, but once again with a late run, it's going to be Jack Cook. The Otsego Bulldog coming to Davison with a purpose. 21.80 for Jack Cook. Johnson Joplin 21.83. Kozlowski 22.52. Bridger Oderkirk 22.52.
Some block stockholders for the 200 dashes if you're still in the infield. Northern Choice Motor City will line up in lane 1. Jordan Anthony in lane 2. The Upper Peninsula champion, both 100 and 200, 26:11. Her best time. Destiny Blue, also from the Upper Peninsula. She's the D3 champion up there, 100, 200, 400. She'll be in lane 3. Addie Beatty, the Division 4 state champion in the Lower Peninsula at 200 meters from Alcona. She'll be in 4. 5 is Karina Eastlick. From Allen Park, from the 313 Track Club. India Moultrie from Motor City in lane 6. State qualifier in the 100 in Division 1. Brooke Petway from Motor City in lane 7. And then that's Jada Wilson, Motor City in lane 8.
Lane 8, you got Jada Wilson from Motor City. Brooke Petway and India Moultrie, both her teammates. Karina Eastlick from 313 TC in lane 5. Addie Beatty coming down from Alcona, heading to Oakland next year. Destiny Blue, Jordan Anthony, and Lauren Choice. In this first section of the girls' 200-meter champions division. Beatty was 4th in D4 in this event. Eastlick 22nd in D1. All right, the girls are raring to go, ready to go. Wilson in 8, Petway in 7, Moultrie in 6, Eastlick in 5, Beatty in 4, Blue in 3, Jordan Anthony in 2, and Lauren Choice in lane 1. Fastest seed time is Addie Beatty, the Northern Michigan standout, the 25:55. She's in lane 4. Karina Eastlick to her outside, who she'll be chasing in lane 5. Out hard, India Moultrie from Motor City. As 2 is Destiny Blue. Addie Beatty coming on strong. Eastlick as well. Beatty has taken over this race in the last 50 meters, and it looks like Addie Beatty will take the win. 25:54 for Beatty. 25:63 for Eastlick. Personal best for each of the first 2 runners. Destiny Blue 25:77. And Jada Wilson 26:03.
Do we need one more person to help stand on the blocks? The final race of the day, Alexander Peacock will line up in lane 1.
All right, final section of the day. Alexander Petak from Petoskey in 1, Juliana Nastale from Erie Mason in 2, Kaylin Ivey from Cass Tech in 3, Nevaeh Burns from Oak Park in 4, Aubrey Dockerless and Peyton G. Knight teammates in 5 and 6, Cameron McKessick in 7, and Layla Hawkins in 8. Peyton G is out well, out very strong. Burns looking to come back. Motor City at the forefront of this race. Late run coming from Kaylin Ivey, but Burns has dominated this race from the 100-meter mark to now. She's going to be in the low 24s, it appears. $24.41 from Burns. $24.84 for Douglas. $24.89 for Ivy. $25.21 for McKessick. Juliana Nastale. $25.36. And the Petoskey North woman, Alexander Petak, $25.81.
So we will combine those sections.
That we will. Thanks all for tuning in. And another Michigan track season of Free Track Live. Sticking exactly to the name of the channel. Free track, no charge. Put on by the outstanding work of the Shepherd Track program. Doing it for the love of the sport over there in mid-Michigan. Our cross-country heartland of the state. Thanks all for tuning in for the Mitka Champions of Champions meet. 4th iteration of the meet. And thanks for all for your support of Michigan track. We really have it good in this state with a lot of people that care about the sport. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get a little rest and recovery. And let's look forward to another outstanding season of cross country in a couple months. Can't wait. See ya.